It works! Yay! Every time. Every goddamn time. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the bullshit! Oh, I'm excited! I'm so excited, you have no idea. I wanted... Hit the record button. Thank you. I have wanted to do this quest for so long. And theoretically, I could have done it at any point. It kept telling me I could, but chronologically, okay? I'm trying to do everything in the order that is intended, right? So they were like, hey, you want to go to Nod Karai? And I was like, no! Hey, you want to, like, jump over to Natlan even though you haven't finished Fontaine yet? No! No, I do not. My ass was gone for 2 years, and I'm gonna come back to it in the order that it was intended to be played over the course of said 2 years. Don't. I can already feel my throat being like... especially with those noises that I'm making. And God, I wish I could take Wish I could have a cough drop during streams, but alas, cough drops are medicated, and I cannot touch medication until I take my pill. Ugh, what a life we live. Anywho.
There's no...
Oh, there he goes. Riku, there's no what? Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. I haven't really seen Mondstadt in so long. I'm not joking. The second they gave me Paralogism, which is this quest right here, I was like, I'm just not touching Mondstadt. Like, the whole time. The only times I've come back to Mondstadt are when I wished for Durin, because we were on the statue, which was far enough away. And then, they had the, God, what's it called? The Marvelous Box, whatever, from, what's his name? Liben, something? He was standing right fucking here. And I was so scared that even talking to him was gonna activate it because it was on the other side of the wall. Oh, I've missed you. Holy shit. Durin, look. Albedo, look. Barbara, look. Rico's the only one who doesn't belong here. Funny enough, I have a very Mondstadt team. I didn't even fully realize. Anyway.
Too slow.
I just want to do it. I'm so excited. Oh, also with that, before I get into it though, things happening. So, today, my team and I did a rather long, dev meeting. Because we all kind of got busy during the holidays. And so we didn't quite get much work done, but now we all had to come back together and go, okay, who needs to do what, where, why, when, how, what, and so what I thought was me just having to make some, like, posters, for the game, is now me making posters and, redesigning one of a creature. That's all I'm gonna say. So completely redoing that. Was it already done? Was it already modeled and everything? Yep. Doesn't matter. Nope. We're doing it again. We changed some stuff. Stories changed. And, some other third thing. This is why I have a list. My ass does not remember. Oh shit, Timmy isn't here.
Quit following me.
We got one of them. Immune. They're birds. Animo does not affect them. But is that it? Is it that little glowy thing right there? It's this glowy thing with the star. Oh, I could have been in Mondstadt the whole fucking time. Oh well. You're about to enter story mode. Do you want to do that? Yes. Yes. So to preface this quest, I know nothing except two things. One...
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Thank you, Riku. One, Albedo goes on trial for murder, of who I do not know, and Durin gets a human body. That's all I know. I don't know. So let's find the fuck out.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
I've missed it so much. Also, it's weird because I think... Because Paimon sounds different again. She sounds like she did before. Oh boy. I mean, I get it. Paimon has a lot of voice lines, so if you're changing voice actors, that is a lot of lines.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Oh, bitch. Me too. No money. Oh, 'tis a blessing and a curse. I was supposed to have a student tomorrow, but they canceled. Which is great and awful. It's great because I don't have to tutor anybody, which means I have the whole day to work on shit. It's awful because that means I don't make money. And I already didn't make money.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But...
Look, man, it's a holiday, okay? Essential work only.
But...
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
Catherine, that is horrifically suspicious.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
He's shooting a shot.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Damn. It's the holiday stress. The holiday anxiety. The tragedy.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
Shoot it in shot number 2.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
And there he goes again. Damn.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Well, maybe if you didn't interrupt her, she'd just finish her sentence.
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Damn! Oh! Oh, honey. Get absolutely wrecked, Quinn. Wow, get fucked, bud. God damn, I can't believe we're watching people break up in real time. Oh.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
They're working on it.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
But are you doing okay? You sound like you're on the verge of it. You sound like you're on the verge of a fucking depressive mood swing. I feel like Quinn behind you should probably be more in that state than you.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
The ADHD got him.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Have you seen a doctor?
You should see a doctor.
Thank you. Finally, someone agrees with me. End of an era. Finally, I can step into the goddamn walls of the city.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Alright, well, at least he went. Because too many times has something happened in this game that could have been resolved by someone going to some sort of medical professional, be that for physical health or mental. And then they don't fucking do it, and then everyone else suffers for it.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
What the fuck do you expect Venti to do? That man just plays sick jams.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Would you like to elaborate upon that statement?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
I love how people in this game just say the most cryptic shit and then turn around and leave. Perhaps it's because I saw something I wasn't meant to see. Anyway, have a nice day! Fucking The sky, the stars, it's all a lie. One gigantic hoax. Anyway, later, losers. And it's like, I'm sorry, what do you mean? Would you like to allow it? Sir? Sir? And then he was gone for 2 years. I'm never gonna let Riku live that down. That shit haunts me to this day. 5 years!
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, shit. Is she doing literally anything else other than simping over D-Luke?
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Oh my god, the simp is not simping. The world's fucked, everybody. Honestly, I don't even see that as a problem. I'm like, oh, thank god. Finally, D-Luke gets to have a fucking break. He doesn't have to keep looking over his shoulder and go, is she still fucking looking over here?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
I don't see that as a problem. Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Kaya!
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Is she saying this out loud? Like, Kaya's just walking down the fucking street, and the girl who's usually simping over his brother just takes one look at him and goes out loud, damn! I never noticed he's my type before. Fuck. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Then again, my dumb demi-gray ass. My fucking ace-spec ass could never.
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
She did say it out loud. What a maniac.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Honey, it's awkward for me to even perceive this conversation. I cannot imagine on her end. Or Kaya's.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
Yeah, thank you.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Sorry. Speedy-ass motorbike. Just hear the after whirm of it as it goes down the street.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Damn! I mean, that's a bad one. You don't want that to happen. But, like, honey, you're literally just looking at the guy and going, oh, fuck, he's hot shit. And just not doing anything about it. And then looking at him one day and going, huh, you know what, never mind.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I mean, to be fair, Kaya is very much so aesthetically attractive. I will 100% admit. For someone who doesn't, like, again, a spec demi-gray, alright? I have legitimately felt attraction, like, twice in my life. Both of them on fictional characters. Alright? Riku being one of them. Okay? However, there is a difference between, like, attraction and then aesthetic attraction. Okay? And aesthetic attraction is more just like, I really like their vibe. You know? And perhaps if my set of emotions worked differently, I'd be attracted to them, perhaps, but, like, it doesn't work like that, you know? But, like, Kyle, aesthetically attractive. I can't even lie.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
He took that remarkably well.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Well, no, he just... this whole thing is just, like, he walks down the street. The girl who's usually obsessed with his brother out loud starts simping for him. And he's just like, alright, well, I understand now. Thank you for explaining. Anywho, I'm busy. Goodbye. Just the most calm manner possible. God, could not be me.
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Let's see. What happened the last time we met up with Kaya? That was the Kari Bear quest. Oh, shit. Oh, Kaya, honey. Oh, Kaya. Oh, sweetie. Oh, I got a lot to tell ya. Your ancestor's an asshole. You ever heard of a Luma Fate? You ever seen Capitano? He dead now. Oh.
The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
Oh, is she just leaving?
So, you said you were looking for us.
Catherine just leaving. I thought she couldn't do that unless Nahito was possessing her. She just leave.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
I'm so fucking excited. Catherine, what the fuck?
Too slow.
This is the interesting part, because if they make me go into the library for any reason, there's like 3 things in there that are all at once.
Quit following me.
I have to remember, it's here, right? Yeah, it's over here. Ugh. God, I've missed Mondstadt.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Oh my god, they remembered Eula exists.
Yep. I managed to track them down.
And by track them down, he means, we walked into the city, and he walked down the road, and that was it. I love how they're like, and, we knew you were coming back to Mondstadt. I was like, honey, I didn't even know when I was gonna be back here.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
God, look how packed this place is. We have not only 2 knights, but a whole 2 NPCs. Holy shit. Someone open a window. This room's too goddamn stuffy in here.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Is this name just fucking Note? It's just Note.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the 2nd company, Skyron, captain of the 3rd company, Eula, captain of the 4th company, and me, of course, captain of the 9th company.
Kai, I think we skipped a couple numbers there. I think we skipped a couple numbers.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
I would normally say, like, alright, time to kick the fucking door in, but this time, no, it's gonna be a nice little polite knock-knock, hey, Jean, how you doing? She's like a wild animal, okay? We can't stress her out any more than she already is. You can't be kicking in doors. That's too much. No! No, she's been silenced. Jean, no! Jean, are you okay? Jean, are you okay? They stole your voice! That would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
Am I gonna have to be a lawyer again? I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Mondstadt does not know anything about the statement separation of church and state. It does not apply here. Under the guidance of Albedos, he's not going to help us. The Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind may reach. Honey, unless Venti kicks the fucking door in, I don't know what... I don't know how far we're gonna get with that one. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Do you need me to be a lawyer? Yeah, so this is the thing. We got 2, 3, 4, and 9. Great numbers. Let's not forget Albedo est also captain. And I would normally be like, oh no, where's Albedo? But alas, remember, trial for murder.
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
It's ironic that he's the captain of the investigation team. Of course the team... of course the team that would be in charge of investigating things. Under the guy who's being investigated. Oh. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
What didn't he do? That bitch just be doing weird shit. That motherfucker eats spiders. Okay? That bitch eats spiders. I'm not gonna question Albedo.
Jean, it's time.
Oh boy. I love how we walk into the city and they're immediately like, alright. Time to go to court. Like, bitch, I thought I had enough of that. Alright, bunch of people came to see what the fuck's going on. Even D-Luke showed up. Which is interesting. Because D-Luke does not like the Knights. Or, I mean, it's reasonable why he doesn't, but still. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. Do you hear that, Paimon? Don't be saying shit. Oh, God, I hope it be. Now everyone is gathered, let us begin. Oh shit, is that Dahlia? Is that fucking... Is that what his name is? The priest. With Grandmaster Vargo away from Mondstadt for the time being, we'll meet him later. Later! I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. I presume it's Dahlia, right? Dahlia? It'd be great if there was some voice acting so I could hear how it was pronounced, but alas, that is not the case. Oh, hi, Rosaria, I didn't know you were here. Deacon of the Church of Favonius will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. Now you guys see why I wish things are voice acted, because my ass cannot read.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
He's the priest. Now shut up. We're in court. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Again, this motherfucker eats spiders. I've seen this guy stab himself. Albedo just be doing shit. What did he do? What hasn't he done? Alright, look, if this is a murder trial, like I think it is, I'm not gonna say he did it, but I would believe it if he did. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. Okay. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, There's an extra H in there and it threw me off. Why is she blurry? Why is she blurry? Alright, sure. We'll present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedos' behalf. Oh, Kaya gets to be the lawyer. Okay. Hey, you know what? As long as I get a break.
Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Why is she so blurry? Look, I get she's an NPC. I get it. I know they're lower quality. We all know this. But this is a little too much.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Did he bury it under endangered plants? That way you can't dig up the body. Just saying.
Murder?
Again, I'm not saying he did it. But I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Cinematic zoom.
No. There's no way.
Paimon, court. Be quiet, there's trial happening.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Oh, okay. I mean, granted, it's a private case. You're not allowed to share the details. I understand her being like, oh, it's because I saw... Never mind, and then it's like, I can't tell you, right? That I get. But, like... So I assume, because the other guy is also here, right? The two of them would have seen... this... supposed, air quotes, murder in action. Air quotes, in action, right? And I guess it's just fucking both of them up. But at the same time, it's like, buddy, one of you was a knight. You're trained for this shit. The other one is just, you know, that one I get, but I don't quite understand why she was like, I'm gonna break up our relationship over it. It's like, ma'am, I understand you're under duress, but like, goddamn.
Well, I was out late that night on business, and when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
You know, I was gonna make an excuse, but the only excuse I can come up with because he's an alchemist is human transmutation. Which, if we go by Fullmetal Alchemist rules, is a taboo anyway. So, can't help you there, bud.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
He'd just be doing shit. Doing shit. Also, because I also wonder, along the lines of a human transmutation type thing, there's also, Albedo himself is a homunculus, right? And then you also have, other characters like, Riku, Wanderer, who's, basically an animated puppet, so an artificial human, right? And then you also have the new lady, what the hell is her name? Anefa? The android maid lady? So, there are some non, quote-unquote, human, characters. So it wouldn't surprise me if he was also doing some, like, some artificial human type tests, making a vessel or some crap. And then it failed and he was like, just get out of here. I'm gonna scream if I'm right. I tend to call things in this game, and I don't want to... I'm scared of me getting that in one shot now. I'm scared of being right. No! He's also been silenced. Fuck. Why? Why? My boy's been silenced. Awful. God damn. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Well, there goes that alibi.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Ah, he speaks! Ha-ha!
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Alright, but already there's an issue. Because it's like, he was out there, and there was a dead body. And it's like, okay, well, we dug it up and there was no dead body. So, bleh. So what are we on... So what's he on trial for? We have no proof.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Oh god, not a shoe!
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
I mean, people could just lose their shoes.
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
I'm gonna be honest, this is a much more, like, straightforward, back and forth, like, argument you would actually have in a courtroom than we had in Fontaine. And I think it's just the fact that Fontaine is far more dramatic. They make a show out of it, whereas this is, like, cut, dry, to the point we're getting to the thing of it. We're not trying to make a spectacle. Right? And then the other thing is, These are two people who are not me arguing back and forth. Whereas in Fontaine, we had to pause so that you, as the player, can sit there and parse things out and do the puzzle to figure out what piece of evidence connects to what and do the refuting and all that sort of stuff. But this just has a... But Fontaine just had a very, you know, makes sense, theatric flair to it that this trial does not have. This just gives such more of a serious tone. Which is interesting, because in both cases we had murder trials, right? Like, the missing women all got dissolved. They were murdered, basically. And it's just like, I don't know. The vibes be different. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body. Or motive. Get fucked!
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Okay, then what was the conflict?
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Oh shit, he on trial for two things? Buddy!
Second charge?
Paimon, shush.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
This is another body. That's a second unrelated body. Oh.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Oh shit, D-Luke! Oh fuck! Okay, that's why he's here. That would explain some things. Because like I said before, D-Luke would not be here otherwise. I pointed it out from the jump. I was like, why is he here? Right? Because he hates the Knights. It's because he's a witness. Okay, that gives him an excuse. Thank you, thank you.
Please tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings.
He's not silenced, thank God. I've missed the whole fucking Mondstadt gang so much. And I get that there were issues with, like... I don't know too much, because obviously a majority of this stuff a majority of, like, talking and complications and drama and all this sort of shit happen on Twitter. And I'm going to call it Twitter, alright? And I'm not on there, okay? Yes, I have an account. Do I check it? No. Legitimately, I've only kept that account because there are some orders I made through, like, a group order thing on there that got really hung up, due to, like, the mediator between those. But those are gonna finish up, ideally, within this year. Hope and pray. God, I've been waiting forever. But, like, the second those close up, and I have my stuff, and it's done and dealt with, I'm deleting that account. I haven't, like, actively checked my Twitter in, fuck, I don't know, 2 years or something? So I don't know what's happening. All I know is that, there was something with, like, a union, I think? Like a union strike, I think, and a lot of the voice actors didn't come in, And then I think some people got switched, Paimon being one of them, I believe. And that's all I know. I thought everyone was back by now, but I guess not. Alright, fair enough, but I'm just like, damn it, I want to hear them. I miss them. I miss these characters.
From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Is it operandi? I always say operandi. Like the I is its own separate thing. Then again, I'm a dyslexic bitch, so...
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
I can't tell if this is Kaya trying to defend Albedo or trying to get a fucking dig into his brother.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all.
Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Holy shit, a box!
And this is?
What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that.
Again, I'm assuming this is some kind of, like, artificial human type thing. And they were just failed experiments, maybe? And so they just fall apart after they get buried. Right? And then all that's left were the initial components that he probably used to put them together. That's my guess.
Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
He's always gonna take the opportunity. Oh, even being like a representative lawyer and a witness in a fucking case of murder trials, they're gonna find a way to dig at each other, especially Kaya.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
I also love how they gave him a chair, and he's just not using the fucking chair. Like, buddy, you don't have to stand the whole time.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy. I mean, to be fair, I'm saying along the same lines.
A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning.
Why did the discussion last so long? Motherfucker, have you heard either of them before?
Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present.
Oh no, she's been silenced as well! Oh, Sucrose, no! Half of Mondstadt is gonna be fucking gone.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel. I don't know, bitch. I didn't see him hesitate 1 second when he was stabbing like the other version of himself. No hesitation. That man just went up behind him and trust no one, not even yourself.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Bitch, have you met a workaholic? More importantly, have you met a bitch who is so passionate about her work? Alright? Because my dumb ass, literally, like 2 nights ago, got so invested in drawing one of the posters for the game that by the time I only stopped working when I finished it, and it was like 2:30 in the morning, and I didn't even realize what time it was, and I had forgotten to take my pill. Like, when a bitch gets focused. Yes, this is the Ace Attorney. Haha.
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
God forbid a bitch takes a nap. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose, you don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. And I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Ugh! They had to make half of the characters have no voice lines in a court trial for my dumb dyslexic ass to have to read big vocabulary words. My favorite. Claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Oh shit, you're opening up someone else's mail! That's illegal!
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Again, he's a homunculus. Dragonspine houses the heart of his dead brother. What do you want from the man?
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
I mean, makes sense. I agree. In the statement that, like, human birth is linked to death. Yes, absolutely. If you live, it is a 100% certainty that at some point you will die. That's just how it is. On another point, God, this really is not helping your case, buddy.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation. Is he sending that to his mom? Is he sending that to Rhindaughter? Is that what it is? That's the only thing I can imagine that would make sense. Not that I imagine she'd answer. I mean, she fucking dipped, but... Huh. More than anything, I'm like, who the fuck was that for, buddy? Pressing investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Talk your way out of this one, buddy. Have fun with that.
No, it can't be true.
Again, I really think he's just doing experiments into making, like, his own homunculus. Which may end up being why Durin gets a human form down the line. That would actually make a lot of sense. Oh no, she made the Arthur fist.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
See, it's just throwing me off, because we're going with the instance of, like, oh, a person has died for this. I'm assuming, again, like I said earlier, those original parts that were left over were what he used to make the bodies, so there wasn't really a, in air quotes, there wasn't really a person to begin with, technically. He laughing. Bitch is laughing in court. He's on trial for 2 murders and he's laughing. The evidence is conclusive. On the charge, it's conclusive. Bitch, we don't even know who was murdered. It's like, oh, well, we don't know who died, and there's no one missing, and we can't find any evidence of the bodies aside from, like, these tiny little bits here, but it's conclusive. Sure, whatever you say. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. Mean, but okay. The people in attendance appeared shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. We're getting like a whole after trial summary bullshit. What the fuck? As you watch Albedo being taken back to the headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. When doesn't it, honey? When doesn't it? It all comes back to the letter. A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
See, a secret that we know all too well, but everybody else doesn't. Such as... homunculi. Animated puppets. Androids. Artificial humans. Let's go. Beto told me his secret once. That he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with it? Thank you! Thank you! I'm gonna... God, if I called that... God, if I called that... Following around his footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Yeah, I mean, it's not like anybody else is gonna understand that, but that's what I imagine. Granted, Rhindaughter left him behind and with Alice and told him, God, what did she say? To try and find the truth of this world? I think that's what the statement was. And then she dipped. But it's like, hey, he's an alchemical creation. He's making another alchemical creature. That's not... That would only make him more suspicious. No! That would explain shit. She's also been silenced. God! No one speaks! This took a turn for the worst.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She's been here the whole time, honey. Exactly. I happen to have a message to pass along. You're needed at Starsatch Cliff. He's vaiting for you there. Is it Venti?
Who is he?
Is it Venti? Time is like the wind, it waits for no one. I mean, fair. Oh, wait, no, you bad. Hold on a second, honey. Time is like the wind, it waits for no one. That takes on a whole new bullshit when you consider the fact that Venti actually has part of the power of the time god. Oh, you fuckers. Alright, begin our recollection. The other bastard! The other bastard! Okay, this is important. This was a long time ago. Oh god, hold on, chat, hold on. How long ago was this? How long ago was this? What update was that? Because Dragonspine was introduced in 1.2, then we went back to it, that was 2.3. Are you kidding me? Was it 2.3? Was it all the way back at 2. I mean, it makes sense because I recall playing it on Shadows Amidst Snowstorms. Yeah, it would have to be that one. Shadows and snowstorms. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. That was a long time ago. But I was about to say, it makes sense because, that was back when I was still playing on the PlayStation. And, Genshin introduced the cross-platform thing where you can actually make an account and play on other platforms if you were still stuck on the PlayStation after, Inazuma came out. At some point. So, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Okay. But goddamn, that was a while ago. Oh, wow. Alright. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo who was conducting research there. Some questions about alchemy. Only... Oh, to ask Albedo... See, this is why I can't read. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the time, Eula encountered Albedo somewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of the mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, the trust no one, not even yourself meme, ambushing and being ambushed, hunted and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopperflower posing as him, trust no one, not even yourself, yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Yes, so, if I remember correctly, Rhindaughter, right? She made Albedo. She also made the Durin, the big old skeletal ribcage dragon Durin, whose heart is currently exposed underneath Albedo's camp in Dragonspine. And she also made a different Albedo. So if I recall correctly, there's Subject 1 and Subject 2. I believe Albedo, if I recall, because remember this was fucking 2.3 and we are now in Luna 4, which is actually 6.4. So it's been a while. Jesus Christ. I believe Albedo, our Albedo, is Subject 2, I want to say. And then this guy up on the cliff face here is Subject 1. So he was like the Albedo that Rhindaughter made before Albedo, and I guess he was considered like a failed version of him. And then he made, Subject 1, made the mutant Whopperflower, the Whooperflower, whichever way you say it, who also impersonated Albedo. That was Subject 3. Just 3 Albedos. You got, everybody keep up. So Subject 3 was the Whooperflower, whichever one, that we were dealing with, I think, the majority of the time. But there was also Subject 1, who's the other Albedo. Everybody caught up? That makes sense, everybody? 3 Albedos? Get used to it? Let's deal. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna let that sink in for y'all. and go get some water. Just consider. They're at 3. Alright, everyone, you gotten over the shock of there being 3 Albedos? Great, let's go. Oh! A sneeze! Oh, glorious day! We've been missing that the past couple streams. Hey, the quota's back, everybody! Let's go! Now I gotta get up the fucking cliff. Don't get me wrong, I like Star Snatch Cliff. It's beautiful, it's great, it's glorious, I love it. Lynn, what the fuck do you want? Gee, by golly gosh, Lynn, I wonder if I have 3 apples on me. Chad, I don't know if I had enough. It's cutting it close. Starfish Cliff is fucking beautiful, okay? But it's just like, you gotta climb it every time.
Squall and fury.
You gotta bust your ass up this fucking cliff.
Quit following me.
I don't have my thingy. Not that I really remember to use it, but still. There he is! I'm right, and I love it.
Ah, traveler, Paimon! I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Did you hear my arrival upon the wind because I was yelling about apples?
Venti, did you send us that message?
Well, who else would have done it?
No, I did.
Oh, shit, okay, I'm wrong. Fuck me. Okay. Full squad! Well, there's still a couple people missing, but majority of the squad! I'm just so sad half of them are silenced. I'm like, no!
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius,
It is
and Herald
Dahlia.
of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
It is Dahlia. Okay. Good.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
He knows! Cover's blown. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Alright! Neat! Drop all the pretenses. He's just like, no, don't worry. I know he's the god. We can skip past that.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything.
Well, to be fair, he is the priest of the fucking Church of Barbados. I'm not entirely surprised.
Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
Okay, all... Yeah. So, of the characters who know who Venti is, obviously the other gods know. Dahlia knows. Diluc and Jean know. We know. Who else? Oh god, what was that one guy's name? Christ on a bike, I've forgotten because I haven't been in Mondstadt so long. There's one guy whose friend died in a place where there wasn't, like, any wind flowing, and in Mondstadt, basically, if you die somewhere where there is no wind, Venti can't really, like, blow your soul back to wherever it needs to go. So that guy took on the name of his dead friend, and at some point he got really sad in a bar, and then Venti, revealed to him who he was and was like, I'm gonna go take your friend's soul back to wherever the fuck he needs to go. So that guy knows. I completely forgot about him, because honestly, after that, he just sits by a tree and gets all sad every time you talk to him. But yeah, we do. Jean and D-Luke do by proxy of, the very first quest. That's when you're dealing with, Dvalin. Dahlia knows, because he's the fucking priest of the Church of Barbados. I think those are the really the only ones. And then again, all the other gods. So, yeah. Oh, and obviously a couple of other people, like, Zhao, for example. He knows. I assume there's a couple other longer-lived characters who probably know who he is. But, meh.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Meh! Yeah, acting like this man has never done his job in his life.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhine-daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off.
Yeah, no, that makes absolute perfect sense. Yeah, no, good intuition, Venti.
The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Don't bring Yai's fucking light novel bullshit into this. We ain't in Inazuma, I ain't going back there.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Yeah!
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
Alright, fuck it up, Venti, let's go.
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
Okay, Venti, are you aware that there were 3 Albedos? It's rather pertinent information.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master D-Luke.
Yeah, that's such an odd thing, given the fact that D-Luke is the one who witnessed the burying of the body. What? What does that have to do with anything?
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
Alright, go off, King.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say.
This bastard.
A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
Oh no, God forbid, if only he hath some good friend, perhaps not from thine land. Whoever could that be? Well, you don't have to put... But it's such a weird thing, right? Like, I get why the other two... Now, interestingly enough, that one guard guy didn't come up. But I imagine he had to either investigate the scene, or he saw something himself, stuff like that. Beatrix being weird makes sense. She saw Albedo, quote-unquote, bury a dead body, right? D-Luke, at the fucking winery, was the one who saw the bear. What the Why would that sudden, like, he just walks into town and she's just like, You know, it almost feels like he saw a dead body not too long ago. Kinda takes the appeal out of it. Like, what, bitch?
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Do you ever expect Venti to just ask you? Because he's never just gonna ask.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Oh my god, it's the walkie-talkie!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
Yay!
So, this thing belongs to you now?
Oh my god, and that was in the fucking... Hold on, I'm pulling shit up as I go. That was part of the... summer event. Jesus, what update was that? Is that 1.6? 2.8. The latest it could have been was 2.8. Good Christ. Okay, remember everyone, we are in version Luna 4 right now, okay? Luna 4 is the equivalent of 6.4, okay? We stopped numbers, alright? We hit 5, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna go into 6, and they said, no, Luna. And it's gonna be very funny when we go to Snezhnaya, like, later down the line, and then they just go to, like, 7. They'll be like, what about 6? No, Luna. But hey, we're basically in 6.4, okay? The 3 Albedos was 2.3, and the fucking Jumpty Dumpty walkie-talkie thing, I think, was part of the second time we went to the archipelago, which was 2.8. Wow. Damn, they really said, you better remember this shit.
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days.
Yeah, that is true. Venti and Alice are fucking chill.
Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
They really want you to remember. I mean, it's neat that now they've introduced the thing where it's like this recollection thing. So now when something comes up and you need to do a review of something that was possibly a while ago, they have that now, which I appreciate. That's nice. But like the first time I saw that, I think it was the pancake quest. I was finishing that up and they were like, here's the other things you've done. And I was like, okay, well, I've been doing this for the past 2 days, so it's not that far off. 2.3. That was for reference, 2.0 was Inazuma. Okay, well, good that they have a recap, but damn! 2.0 was Inazuma. That was probably 2021. Like, buddy.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Well, yeah, no shit, honey. You see this shit? Fucking wind for days. You have the wind on your side. Well, I got this guy, and I got this guy, and I got this guy, and I have you, and I also have, this girl, and I have this guy, and... It's been 5 fucking years. Hey, guess what? This game came out in, September of 2020. 2.0, I think, was exactly a year later, also in September of 2021. 2.3 was probably a couple months after that. So, it's been more like 4 years. But yeah, you got the gist.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Yeah, that's the thing. Venti always be just chilling and joking around and all that shit, but... Oi. At the end of the day, when it is time to get serious, Venti will get serious. And I appreciate that. But guess what? It's a 5-year-old game. My ass is still here.
Barbados? Serious? Oh, you give him too much credit.
Look at that bitch's face! Oh, Venti, I love you.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? Oh, I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. You should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you fuckers. Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Oh, these guys are fun. They're fun. Oh, goodness. That shit was funny. Anyway. What I wanted to say. Starsnatch Cliff is such a viewpoint of things. Because you can see so much of the map from here. So, guess what, everybody? It's time for another Vapor Gets Distracted by, the area that you can see of the other parts of the game. Let's go! So, obviously, we are on Le Cliff. Here are Le Boys. And here is Le City. Right? Gorgeous. You can see the whole fucking thing. Right? Then, you move over here, there's Windrise, there's the tree, right? You move up, there's Dragonspine with the thingy on it. But what if I went over here? Oh my goodness! What, hark, what be that? Fucking Inazuma? The Grand Narukami Shrine? real shit? Yes. All the way over there. Right? And then that's the island that has the spiral abyss on it. Right there. And then, if we move over here, that's the chasm. Just the whole ass chasm. Right over there, that little floating rock above all of the other rocks is Cloud Retainer's little floaty area. You can see Wan Shu-in. Right there, you can see it. Right? And then if we move further in this direction, that's Fontaine. That's like the whole ass Fontaine. You've got Dvalin's little thing right there where you go fight him every week. That's a tower in Fontaine. That right in the middle of the screen is the guillotine-looking entrance to the Fortress of Meripede right behind the Opera House. And then that floating set of weird boxes over there is the Research Institute. Right? And then if you go, further in this general direction, you start getting, like, the pyramid and all that other shit. It's too far for us to see it, right? But, like, look at how much stuff you can see from this one fucking spot. You fool. But, like, look at this shit. Insanity. And this is just from, like, oh, hi, Riku. This is just from this one goddamn rock on Star Snatch Cliff. Like, what the fuck, right? And just another one real quick. I believe it's over here somewhere. This one I actually found through an anecdote with Kazuha. There was, yeah, you can see it over there. There was one area he was standing that I'm pretty sure is in this general area. I want to say. Where he just stood there and could see fucking everything. And I think it's somewhere around here, but yeah, it's back here. We're getting distracted. Welcome to distraction time. It's gorgeous. But, like, if we're over here now, right? I'm gonna go off the fucking edge is what I'm gonna do. Okay? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, guess what? There's that tower in Fontaine. There's the floating, cloud retainer thing. There is the Academia. It looks like it's on fire, but that's okay. That's the tree for the Academia. And then you move this way, there's the pyramid. You can see the top of it over there. Right? And then if you go and you look over there, that's... oh, hi, Riku. Yeah, it's just a random island off in I think that's this place. Right? And if you go to the other side, right? If we go over here. There's Inazuma. There's the whole of Inazuma. You can see the entire fucking nation. All of the islands for Inazuma. You can just see them. Off in the distance. Like... And there's Dragonspine. Like, and that's how I feel. Oh, and there's the Jade Chamber. Yeah, whatever. But, like, you could just go somewhere and see so much of the rest of the game. And it's great because you can just go there. Like, there's Dragonspine again. Right? If you go around... I have to orient myself because I don't know where I am anymore. So, like, there's that floating island thingy that we saw earlier. It's a beautiful world walking simulator. It is. And that's the thing, you go anywhere. And you look out in the distance, and you can see some other fucking place. And the phenomenal thing about seeing that other fucking place is that you can just go there. Insanity. And the game's free. This is bullshit.
Too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises.
I love this game. I'm gonna lose my mind the day it ends. Ugh. Anyway, back to the story mode. No more distractions. Sorry. World too pretty. Get distract. But it's free. You don't have to spend the money. That's how they get ya. But at the end of the day, it is free. Oh, Jean. One day you may speak again. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good. Again, I would call the evidence slightly inconclusive, given that we can't quite identify the victims, and there's no missing people, but alright.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, voice acting. Also, I love how Jean just has, like, a framed photo of a windmill on her desk. like a precious family photo, but it's just a fucking windmill that's, like, behind the headquarters. Like a photo of her sister or their parents. Nothing. Ooh, look, it's a windmill! Even better, off-center windmill. Oh! You couldn't ask for more precious memories to adorn your daily working desk. I mean, to be fair, Jane is the acting Grandmaster, right? So she's not actually the Grandmaster, this is the Grandmaster's office. So this could either be her windmill that she placed there, or that could be Varka's picture of a windmill. That's his precious memories. One of the two. One of the two of those bastards said, I'm going to put the most treasured and precious memories on my desk to look at every single day, so that when I am stressed, when I am overworked, I can look to it and remember the most important things in my life. This off-center windmill.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Well, he does eat spiders. This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. in more ways than one. But alright. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him, but maybe not too much. You dig a little too deep, you start getting into shit people ain't comfy with. Let's hear what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Hello! You said a private matter. I'm here to deliver. Kaya has a favorite. Go off, King.
Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal. And I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case.
Alright. Change the plans, chat. This time, we're not the attorney. We're the detective. No Phoenix writing our asses today. No, no, no. We will be the gumshoe.
Yes, it's also time for you to get involved.
As well as honorary members of the Knights of Favonius and Albedo's friends, Kaya and I have already have an official involvement in the case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. It really is. It's just Ace Attorney. We did all of Fontaine, and they were like, you want to be Ace Attorney? And we said yes, alright? They said, which one do you want to be? Never mind, we're gonna give you both. You got to be both, Phoenix and Edgeworth, alright? You got to be on either side of that shit, okay? Glorious. Now they said, alright, we gave you your Ace Attorney, we gave you your lawyers, but how does Gumshoe feel? And now we get to know. They just want us to understand when we go play Ace Attorney, all perspectives. They even had us sit there as a witness off to the side, alright? They said you're gonna have all of it. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this. Ma'am? Most people being off for the holidays is the least of my fucking concerns in this instance. But Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Alright, time to do shit. For he was already pouring her a brimming glass of spiders. And that's our boy!
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. And Albedo will be in jail for murder! 2 charges of murder! Spiders? Spiders, you say? No, wait, but he was already pouring her a brimming glass of spiders. I don't know, it's just such a simple thing, and it's so fucking funny to me. Have I ever been up here before? Have I ever been up here before? Am I allowed to go into any other room? No! Well, fuck me, I guess. Also, what kind of a second floor to your headquarters is this? You have 4 offices. Let me just... So this is Jean's office, right? This is the Grand Master's office. This is, I presume, a storage closet, okay? Because this is where they tend to put Klee when she gets in trouble. Alright, they put her in timeout in the closet, right? So that's what this is. This
Too slow.
is just the fucking library. Okay? And it goes down a story, so it's just the library. And then we go up here, and there's 4 offices. Grandmaster's office, a broom closet, a 2-story library, and then like 4 other little offices. That's all you got in here.
Quit following me.
And I can't go up the stairs anymore. I'm gonna presume there's 4 more offices up there somewhere. You won't let me go, but I'm assuming there's only 4 more up there.
Too slow.
Wait, Captain Kaya, surely I can't just...
These 2 are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
I'm the detective.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
I love how he doesn't even check. He's just like, oh, real shit,
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you 2.
Right back at ya.
Oh boy, howdy. Alright. That is an entire wall of a shelf. Hello, Ribbons. Good to see you. This entire wall is a fucking bookshelf. I was about to say that ladder wouldn't work, but then I realized you have to get, like, to the top of it. Even so. Sorry, I know I must be investigating, but honestly, I just want to look at the architecture of this place. Got a bunch of funky stuff. There's a teapot! That's a nice teapot. Big ass shelf. Boxes of bottles and more bottles and bottles and... God, there are bottles. Alright. Allow me to investigate. Okay, hold up. Albedo-themed book just dropped. It's literally just an Albedo book.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
A note! A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation." So guess who was fucking right? And I like how I waved that off. I was like, oh, buddy, the human transmutation shit. But you know what? It's technically a taboo, so that wouldn't even help you anyway. Nope. Straight up human transmutation. Oh. This is why I'm scared to predict shit. Alright? This is why I from the it literally. Put the cuts in. But like, this is why I'm scared to predict things. I'm right! information. You're stopping right. Ugh. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. See, my whole thing is like who he's sending this to. My main thing would, I would think Rhine-Daughter, but I don't know if they're in communication. That's the thing. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Okay, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because they brought up the Shadows amid Snowstorms again, which, 3 Albedos, right? The Whopperflower Albedo Subject 3 is dead. We destroyed it. Our Albedo, I believe, is Subject 2, and then that leaves Subject 1. I went into this going like, maybe Rhine-Daughter, but that wouldn't make sense, because she would know, right? Alternatively, this could make more sense if he's sending these letters to Subject 1. But I don't know why he'd be in contact with the other one, but I don't know. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, so one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research. Okay, that explains it, thank you.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Honey, I said that from the jump, and I thought, oh no, alas, remember, I'm not allowed to make jokes.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
No, it's not really that far off, though, because again, he himself is a homunculus. So it kind of makes sense that he'd want to understand it. It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. I'll look at the book in a second. Oh god, there's so much. Oh, there's more books. Oh, Jesus. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure. Yeah, so that another thing is, because Albedo is an artificial human being, he's a homunculus, he is made of chalk, okay? That is one of the key ingredients that Rhine-Daughter used to make him.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Alright, I guess I'll look at the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Got them fully customized, too! It looks sick as shit. Underneath the book! After removing the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. Resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, I'll do that in a second. I'll look over here. Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot." Damn, 7-stream streak, you're a maniac, Ribbons. Thank you. Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. I mean, that line is sick as shit, I just don't know what it means. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. That I understand. Oh my god, you're fucking you're cremating them in an instant. Invisible cremation. Oh, alright.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Oh no! He's practicing animation! Run! Quickly! Before he becomes too powerful! It really does just look like he's trying to animate a walk cycle, am I wrong? Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces. Festering desire. It's the sword! Which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. Literally. That sword came from, the heart of Durin. If I recall. Oh, that was even older. That was fucking 1.2. Festering Desire was 1.2! Oh my god! If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No! That can't be! Honestly, Lumine, Honey, I think our bigger concern is why is there a floating clipboard? Is it possessed? There's no one holding that. Clipboard's just floating there. I think we have a specter problem. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the 3rd appears to be on Dragonspine. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that's right out the city, at the little area. That is behind the winery, and that is over there. Okay. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Or I can book my ass to Dragonspine. Or I can go straight to the office. Oh shit, Venti's calling. Hey, yo, Barbados, what's up?
Oh, Venti's calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I'm sorry. For 1 second, I was like, oh, sorry, getting a call from God, and then I realized that's just Pokemon Legends Arceus. God's calling me on a fuck. God's calling me on my cell phone. That's literally what's happening. Oh, fuck. Oh. You killing me. Kill me, game.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past.
And her past is pretty fucked.
As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
Well, it sounded like him, but again, we have to consider there's 2 Albedos.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
Oh, yeah. Look. I get it. I was talking about human transmutation and making fake bodies and shit from the jump. Alright? And the second they were like, hey, you remember Shadows Amidst Snowstorms? I'm like, this is probably something to do with the other fucker. Now, remember what I said earlier, okay? The man is on trial for murder. Do I think he did it? No. Do I think he could? Yes. I do not put it past Albedo to murder a bitch. If it's warranted. But again.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Oh, well, God's lost faith in him. You're on your own, Albedo. It's not looking good for you.
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Are we not going to go to Dragonspine? You!
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Sir, you're very bad at your job.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
How much of that conversation did you hear? I just want to know. I know we got a guy on trial for 2 murders, but I think we could squeeze in a third.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
You can live for now. If he starts putting 2 and 2 together, we grab the brick.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
Alright, put the brick away, everybody. We're good.
That map we found in a hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
And the motherfucker closed the door on me. Rude? Damn. Alright. Can I check this door? No. Sorry, Gene. I got some investigating to do. Okay. One thing I want to do is check the other locations first. That were... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot we didn't walk in through the door. We got in through that little portal thingy. Whatever the fuck. Okay. So the first one was right here. So let's go over there. I want to check all of the locations.
Behold.
I know it's like, oh, go to the one on the map. No, fuck you. I'm gonna investigate all of them. Somewhere...
Quit following
over
me.
here-ish. Oh, hello, friends! You are not the ones I am here to see! Have you seen a man come by with a dead body? No? Alright, thanks.
Too slow.
It's like a round. Well, here's the water. Whee! I mean, granted, there might not be anything because they already dug everything up, but I thought it'd be interesting if they were like, hey, here's where the thing was, but it may very well just be like, hey, you just go to the last one, we already dealt with the others. Oh, they don't even show me the other ones. Okay, that would explain why. Alright. Because the other one was right... here... ish. But okay. Also, damn, D-Luke, you were able to see him bury a body all the way up here when you were down here taking a stroll around your house? What kind of bullshit is that? Not from that elevation, you fucking didn't.
Fundamentally speaking, there's little difference between snow and rain. The wind rises.
Oh, sorry, I stopped his poetic line. Whoops. Anyway.
Coming to... Squall and fury.
His statement of the elements. My arm is itchy!
Behold!
No! Okay. Alrighty, I am here. And there we go.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
This is a giant fucking hole. I love how they were like, and then he did the cool gold thingy. And then he used his alchemy of, not his alchemy, he used his vision with the Geo to put the earth back perfectly fine and made it look like nothing was ever there at all. We come here. Giant fucking chasm and hole. In the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. No. Really? I never would have guessed. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster? Or another Albedo?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo wasn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? Other fucking Albedo, probably. Secondary Albedo, which is actually primary Albedo. Keep up, everyone. Did you find anything? Honey, fuck if I know.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did he submit that appeal yet? Hooray! Except now the new evidence we have only digs him further into a ditch. So, whoops. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
Ma'am? You good? If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be opened to the public. Okay, but here's the thing. I don't think they're people. They're, like, actual, already existing people. I think he was trying to make them out of nothing. Human transmutation style. And I doubt public sentiment would be in Albedo's favor. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
As positive as one can, given the fact that your friend is on trial for 2 counts of murder. Possibly 3. Sir? Chat? Ready your bricks. Ready the bricks. I don't trust him. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, cool. You know what that means? Normally I would just stand around, but I actually want to go... Stop putting me in the corner. I actually want to go to Dragonspine, which is over here, thank you. And I want to take a look at my boy. Not my boy, but like the other version of the boy.
Squall and Fury.
Whee! So here's Durin. There's his skull. Here's his rib cage. And down here actually. It's further down in the cave. And down here is his heart. My it's you! A strange glow emanates from this particular object. Oh, I have some to give. Cool, I don't have enough, though. Isn't it neat? It's actually his heart. There's a heartbeat and everything. So, the thing is, we have Durin, the boy, and we also have Durin, this guy, right? And, this Durin, the heart here that we have, and the big old rib cage and skull that's out there, was made by Rhindaughter. Our Durin is from Simulanka and was made by a different member of the fucking Hexen Circle. I'm pretty sure she's dead now. Because if I can remember correctly, Alice is A, Nicole is N, Mona's teacher is M. They all go by fucking code names, and I don't know who's who? Let me look real quick. I just want to see who the members are. Ugh, my nose is stuffy. I feel like I need to sneeze again, but I haven't sneezed again. Yeah. So Alice is A. Rheindaughters are, there's Octavia. Octavia's the one who made the fucking, Malastra Wonderland, I want to say. Nicole's A and Alice is A. Oh, never mind. No. Okay, I'm wrong. Trismegistus is Mona's teacher. Her letter is actually B. M is the one who made, Durin. That's Anders' daughter, apparently, is her name. Okay. Yeah, she dead. Alrighty. Just needed to clear that up. And then there was also another member of the Hexen Circle who died. We learn about her in an earlier event. And I think she was like one of, I think they said like ordinary people can join the Hexen Circle so long as like, you know, some criteria, whatever the hell. They're more so a gangle of Tea Party friends than anything. But since she was, you know, like a regular person, I think she just got old and died. Yeah, no, she just got old and died. Alright, makes sense. Don't know what happened to Durin's mom, and I'm not gonna find out, because I'm pretty sure that's in his, story quest. Which I have not yet done. But, yeah. So that was M. Good to know. Andrew's daughter. Nice. Alright. But anywho, Rhine-daughter... Let me get out of here. Okay? Rhine-daughter, big heart, giant dragon buried in dragon spine boy, Anders' daughter, our baby boy here. Very important. Very, very key notes. And remember, also 3 Albedos. Everybody keep up. There's 2 Durins, there's 3 Albedos, everyone... Everyone keeping up with the lore? Everyone on track? Anyone confused? There's gonna be a quiz later.
We should meet up.
Yes, we should meet up. Alright, real quick, chat, I need more water again, so we're gonna take a quick break. I will be back for trial number 2. Let's go deal with some bullshit. It's gonna put me in the fucking corner again, I swear to God. Why is it over there? Oh.
Quit following me.
Well, I guess let's go. Trial 2, Electric Boogaloo. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. And Albedo will once again not sit in the chair that is provided for him. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense, and she's not blurry this time. So we've improved. Second trial's already going better. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. I love how everybody gets their own fucking bench. Ms. Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Okay, but whose? Motherfucker might have just had a bone collection. He's an alchemist, what do you want?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Okay, well that's where the problem is, because I was about to say, I had an art teacher in college who had a bone collection. She was an art teacher. More particularly, she was a 3D art sculpture teacher, right? So, yeah. She had like animal skulls and bones and shit. Why? Because you need reference. Especially when you're making a 3D object. And let not forget, Albedo is also an artist. He's an alchemist and an artist. That man has double the reason to have a bone collection.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Albedo.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
And, of course, she's silent, so, alright. Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Deluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible. Ooh.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed?
Sneeze number 2, let's go! Trial number 2, sneeze number 2! Fuck yeah!
In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Albedo, I would give more than a at being accused of essentially killing a man in the name of science.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Not good.
Kaya, that is not what the subtitles say.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc.
Are we finally gonna figure out why she just suddenly is not interested in him anymore? Cause like, that was my thing. I didn't get why it was like he saw the burying of the body and suddenly she was like,
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
oh my god, she admitted that in the court of law. You have to understand, someone has to sit in the back and, like, write the court record, right? So someone in the fucking court record has to write down the fact that she had a crush on Master Diluc. She's willing to state that. But I started to wish I never had a crush on him in the first place. Okay. But that's on you. Like, that's not his fault. Like, her whole point is, I couldn't sleep, so I went out to go have a walk, and then I saw Diluc, and because I have a crush on him, I decided to follow him, and then, I saw a guy, burying a dead body, so, because of the fact that I followed the guy I have crush on, it's his fault. At the time of their life. Just tap-tapping away on their fucking typewriters going, can't believe she said it, but I mean, we all knew, but damn, she's becoming self-aware. You know? But it's just like, what? That's not his fault. Yeah, you think Diluc wanted to watch Albedo bury a fucking dead body either?
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
Okay, but that's still not his fault. It's not... What? Why are we blaming Diluc? I witnessed the defendant in the middle of a heinous, awful act of disposing of a corpse. But I'm upset because I followed D-Luke because I had a crush on him. It's like, bitch! What? Honey, if nobody was out at the bottom of that cliff, getting disposing of a corpse, you wouldn't have been in that situation. What kind of fucking logic?
Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Damn, this really is an Ace Attorney trial. Because now it's like court day 2. And suddenly the prosecutor has brought in a new fucking witness. Edgeworth's pulling his shit again.
I see.
Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna.
Ma'am. See, this is why with the other lady, in the last quest, the Conrian girl whose name I've already forgotten. I was losing my shit because I was like, oh no, she's a simp. Oh, we're fucked. Same shit with Donna. Look what happens, right? She witnessed a corpse being buried, and then the Conrian girlie gave the key to the sibling, and then the sibling decided to throw away the entirety of Conria to go find the other sibling. All because they showed them the key, right? If you're a simp, the lesson here is if you're a simp, not only are you gonna fuck yourself over, but also your whole nation. So don't.
Yes. Thank you.
I say that like I don't fucking simp for Riku, but I have respect. It's about having that self-respect. It's about being able to rein it in. It's about having that... The self-awareness of it. These motherfuckers, they don't have that.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I would now present it to the court. Oh no! That's my evidence! Shit! Oh hey, he sat down! Oh good. Chair's finally getting some use. That's my evidence! Fuck!
Wait, does she mean...
Sorry, Albedo, I didn't mean to dig you deeper into the grave, but, as far as the court's concerned, you've already done that twice, so... The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yes, the ones that I tried going to before that I couldn't go to, and then the one that we did. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
He will plead the fifth. No, he will not. Were you the one who marked these locations? Alright. We're 2 for 2, Albedo. Everything's... it's going great.
You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable.
Given the fact that Kaya is supposed to be his attorney, That's not something you want to hear. Oh, he knows. He fucking knows. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter. He knows.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
That I always have, and never... What I always have. I never killed a single person. Bitch! Not fully true. Trust no one, not even yourself. I saw you impale the motherfucker. Granted, he didn't die. Alright? We fought the Whooper Flower after that. That was subject 3, by the way. Keep track, everybody. Stabbed him in the back, he fell to the ground, did his whole grand reveal of him being the flower, and then we fought him to the death. So technically, Albedo didn't kill him. We did. But he did stab in the back. It was a really cool reveal. Anyway. But as far as we are concerned, he's never killed the bitch. Do I believe he could? Absolutely. Has he? No. Allegedly.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience. Huh.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Oh, fuck the third location. He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? Bitch, what do you think? Yeah, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Yeah. Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Indeed. There was jack shit. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. We found a big ol' hole in ground. Hell snow on it. You can take a nap in there. Oh, actually, now that I look at it, it's got 3, like, claw marks on it. Do you see that in the back? There's 3 little claw marks on it. Huh. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place. Oh, hey! Julian, welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everyone! Welcome in, welcome to the dream, and welcome to Murder Trial number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Our man, our boy Albedo is on trial for 2 accounts of murder. He was found guilty, and we are now at the retrial. And boy howdy, it ain't looking good for him. It ain't looking good for him. Also, thank you, Julian, for the check-in.
Then, there must also have been a body.
Nope. No, there wasn't. Get fucked, Hertha. Oh no, we have to think again. Okay. Ugh. So, Beatrice, directly kind of outside of Mondstadt, dig hole, dead body. How's the stream going? Pretty good. Trying to solve a murder. Well, alleged murder. 2 alleged murders. And again, I'm gonna say it. Do I think he did it? No. Do I think he could? Yes. Absolutely. Albedo was a motherfucker who I believe 100% you give him the option. If he had the right motive, he would kill a bitch. Do I think he did it here? No, but still. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed somebody and concealed the body. Secondary location. Second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where D-Luke... Yeah, that's the thing. Now you think about it, it's a trail leading to Dragonspine, right? The first one's right outside the city. The second one is at the winery, which is in between the two. And then the third one is at Dragonspine itself. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn. D-Luke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. And then Donna also concurred D-Luke's testimony as well. D-Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of the events. Yeah. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up despite her crush. Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get on D-Luke. Yeah. Again, cannot believe she was willing to say that out loud. For the court record. She's been acting strange. Yeah, no shit, honey. She saw somebody bury a corpse. Alright, third location. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Okay. Prediction number 2. Because apparently I was already right about the whole human transmutation thing from the very jump, and I cannot believe I got that in 1. I'm wondering if this is all... Again, I'm confused as to who, what, where, when, why, because we do have the other Albedo. There's 2 Albedos. There's actually 3. But now there's 2. Keep up, everybody! There's gonna be a quiz later. But we have both of the Albedos, and then I also know that at some point Durin gets a human form, right? So if we're dealing with human transmutation and dealing with life and stuff like that, Durin is a storybook character from Simulanka written by M. The mage that is M, right? Technically, he's just this little floaty dragon guy, adorable as fuck, but he's not, you know, fully quote-unquote real. He is real, but, you know, storybook character type real. Storybook character come to life type real. So I'm wondering if this is also... If this is all just Albedo, then maybe him trying to make the new body for Durin? Is that what but then that one, I don't know how that explains the remains. But because there's no body, but there are the claw marks, which would make sense because he's a dragon, so there might be claw marks. Okay, and then we have the remains. So, according to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones, and does that mean he's the killer? Okay. There weren't any. Okay. So we have the third location. Selecting a text entry to trigger association. Yeah. So, because that's the thing, he has the 3 marked on the map. But they're not all the same, though. So, they were used to hide bodies, and the holes dug in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw what happened there. Dragonspine is home to all manners of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? Now, granted, it makes sense for, location number 2, because D-Luke saw it happen. So after Albedo, or alternatively Subject 1, left, he would have probably immediately have dealt with that. So, that's a matter of swiftness. First location we can make the adjustment for, I guess. Which means that the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other 2. Okay, see, because I was thinking, because it's from Mondstadt going towards Dragonspine, but alternatively, it could be Dragonspine going towards Mondstadt. I didn't think about that. I didn't think in reverse. Damn it. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Okay. Whew. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. He's also a homunculus. Yeah, he's the Kinda Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rhino. Yes, we know. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo's never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he's also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Yeah, honey, if you start getting into the whole artificial human homunculus bullshit, then eventually it's gonna lead to the fact that the motherfucker eats spiders. And then everyone's gonna lose it. Pouring them a brimming glass of spiders, this motherfucker. Okay. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, my boy Durin. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, I forgot to take my pill. Hold on. I looked over at the time. It's not too bad, because the last time I ate something was, 7:30, I want to say, and I always wait 5 hours before I take it, so I'm actually late by 10 minutes, but I'm glad I caught it when I did. Holy shit. I'm so deep in the investigating trenches, I would have forgotten my pill. Alright, hold up, chat. Pill break. Ugh. That one was a bit of a struggle. I think it's because last night when I took it, because I can only take this pill with water, right? I am notoriously bad at taking pills with just water. Normally I take pills like with food so I could take it all down at once. And last night, I almost fucking choked on my water trying to take that pill. So I think that's still fresh in my brain. So I didn't want to take it down. We're okay. Sorry, I got so excited about Durin and the pills and shit. Anyway. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature. My boy. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Yeah, no shit, honey. Alright. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Actually, there were two other Quiz. Remember, Quiz. Someone who looks exactly like him. Yep. She got it. She put the pieces together. She figured it out. She figured out something I figured out the second they showed me, like, hey, just remember that, shadows amidst snowstorms exist. It's like, buddy, the second you throw in, like, the, hey, remember another Albedo exists, all goes out the window. He's up to shit. By the way, ever since, it's been giving me that recap, I've been checking his neck. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No. She played safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. And Lumina's also silent. By God, it's days like this where I wish I was a voice actor. Alas, I'm a bitch with a sore throat and dyslexia. Let's go. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant, I've said it so many times and I forgot how it's spelled, used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggested that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Are we his lawyer today? No. But goddamn, we can never leave the position. We'll never be free. Astute as ever. I don't know if that helped him or not.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Unless Mr. Albedo has a mysterious twin. Allow me to respond to the traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to the map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
Alright! Put him in the brig! Well, I hope you all enjoyed the trial. We're gonna call it a day, put that in the court record, and let's all have lunch. Obviously, I know that's not the end, but like, goddamn, that'd be funny if they just said, alright, we'll take it and packed it up. There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine. Albedo, you're not helping yourself. Unless he's referring to the flower. Unless he's referring to Subject 3. We did off Subject 3. So...
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. No, let me incarcerate myself even more! Eula, you were there! Eula, you were fucking there! I forgot Eula was there. Eula was there, Amber was there, and Bennett. It was Eula, Amber, and Bennett. Bitch, you were there! You're an alibi now! Oh, God. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead. And buried the body on the mountain. The 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day.
Yay! Vindication!
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Motherfucker, that flower was not innocent. It was trying to trick everybody. That flower was out for blood. Like, if I recall correctly, I think Lumine started putting 2 and 2 together, and then she just kind of, like, looked over at him, and immediately that flower was like, oh shit. They got me. And then it started throwing hands. That wasn't innocent. It was literally, it ransacked his camp. It was trying to trick everybody. And then it threw hands. I don't know what you want, buddy. And you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
A different murder. This child's a fucking mess. If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. Fucking tell him, Albedo. Or more accurately, fuck him, tell him me, because I have to be your voice, because, life. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair, and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. Subject 3.
So, someone who happens to look exactly like you?
Yeah. It all loops back to 2.3. Holy shit. Give Hoyo props on anything. It is the fact that they foreshadow shit well in advance. The sky is a lie. Hey, what the fuck does that mean? 1.1 Riku? Find out in update 5. Something where Moeka punches a hole into the sky. Hey, why are there 3 Albedos? Find out next time. Oh god, this would have been 5. This would have been like right before the Luna update. 5.6 or whatever the fuck update this is. And that was 2.3. God, man.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, but he's not in court for murdering someone on Dragonspine. He's in court for murdering 2 people and burying them outside of Mondstadt. Different murders. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looks nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person, 'cause it was a flower, you bitch.
I see. Then, it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
That. Loving you, D-Luke.
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
This bitch. This motherfucker.
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
The calmer looking Hertha. The calmer one. The calmer version. Hey, Lord Raxos, welcome in! Relaxing before bed? Yes, the best time. Welcome, welcome! Come on in. Welcome to the dream. Welcome to the courtroom. Our boy Albedo's on trial for 2 cases of murder. And, a second version of the prosecutor just walked in the door. Fun times. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Hi, Subject 3, how have you been? I'm assuming it's Subject 3. Or it could be Subject 1. Oh, it gets so confusing when you have 3 Albedos.
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
But why, though? For what? Thank you, Jean. Slam the gavel. Slam the gavel down. Shit's going wrong. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin, my baby boy, my son, my precious sweet summer child. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Yes. This was during the Cataclysm, actually. So, or roughly around that time, but if I can recall correctly, Venti, I think, might have gone to Conria for a little brief period, but then Durin was causing a mess in Mondstadt, so he had to deal with that, because that's his nation and that's more important. Granted, I could be wrong. Timeline's hard. It's been 5 years. I got a filing cabinet of Genshin just in my brain, and I gotta scour through all the fucking files, and they are not organized. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more rejuvenated by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project. And my ass has to remember... Oh, I can't remember if that was Subject 1 or Subject 2 that was in the stomach.
Homunculus?
Yeah!
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus? Because
yes.
It looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
She just be vibing.
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Jean is like, bitch, don't bring me into this. I'm here to be a fair, like, judge of trial. Begging ain't gonna get you nowhere. But judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know. Get fucked, Subject 1 and or 3. See, okay, so I'm slowly remembering things as I go. If I recall, I think Subject 1 might have been the one that was in Durin's stomach. Or in his heart, or whatever the fuck, right? It was in Durin. The big Durin, not our boy Durin. Remember, quiz later. Keep track, everybody. Three Albedos, 2 Durins. Remember the difference. I think Subject 1 might have been the one that was in Big Durin's being, and then he eventually got out, and I think he made Subject 3? Maybe? If I read... it's been 4 years since that quest. I cannot remember.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago!
Honey, there's already 3 of him! I mean, we're getting to it.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles answer first.
Huh?
This motherfucker has been so suspicious the entire time. Remember, chat, get your bricks ready. Prep your bricks. We may need to chuck them soon.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Avonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic, you can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. Oh, that's interesting. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power would affect your accomplices. Damn, nah, he got her ass. Alright. He's an accomplice. Throw your bricks. Throw your bricks at Miles. He deserves it. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core. Huh.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Up! Throw your bricks, everyone! He's threatening somebody with a knife! It's brick time!
Come on, let's go!
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
I'm sorry. The one guy who threatened the fucking knife. Thank you. Thank you for throwing your bricks. That's the equivalent of throwing your bricks. The one guy who was pointing the fucking knife at D-Luke. It's like, buddy, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. D-Luke's just gonna snatch it out of your hand and go right back at you. She's trying to get away! Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way!
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her control!
Jesus Christ!
Time to get moving, everyone.
Kind of just knocked the bitch out. Good for him.
Whoa!
Yeah, so did D-Luke. D-Luke also knocked the bitch out. Like I said, it's like, buddy, you're threatening a knife in a room full of, like, the captains of the Knights of Avonius, the acting grandmaster, the priest of the church, the cavalry captain, another captain, an assassin nun, D-Luke, who was a previous captain, Albedo, who is also a captain. Sucrose is here. She'll try her best. The Traveler's also here. You couldn't... You're not gonna win. You're just pointing knives at people.
After her!
It's time. Alright, all units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. Go, boys, go. Okay. So was all of this just a setup to get the other Albedo? I.e. subject 1 and or 3? That's funny as fuck. You finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Yes. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master D-Luke picked on the situation long before today's proceedings. D-Luke wasn't even in on it. That motherfucker's just perceptive as hell. Oh, and we're going.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Well, city's fucked. Throw the whole thing away. They're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durins' life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we've made preparations for an inevitable battle. I've been talking too much and I can no longer speak. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. Let me just scoop my ass over there real quick. I am in the story mode and I can— Oh, hi, Mona! When'd you get here? What? Hi! God, she's everywhere. So how have you all been? Yeah, I know there's crowd damage in the back. Who gives
Master
a shit?
Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution.
Oh, and my divination revealed there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters.
Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck is happening? What is going on in this place? So, yeah, how y'all doing? I was hoping you three could form a mobile unit to help respond to the various threats in the area.
It's been a while, Traveler. I'm also here to help. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scryglass doesn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory will be ours.
Huzzah! What? She's just been here. Oh, I forgot, it's Windbloom! It's Windbloom, everybody! Yay! Holiday, festivities, fun! Look at all the damage at the... Ignore that. Where am I going? I'm in story mode. And I can't pause. I can't pause, can't do this. Haha, I can pause. Fuck you. Haha. Alright. I need more water. The city can wait. The city can wait like 2 minutes for me to go get more water, right? Alright, chat. If the city is completely destroyed by the time I get back, don't tell me. Alright. Break time. Is the city destroyed yet? I think we're okay. Alright. Oh, wait, optional objectives. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the residential area, the city center. Oh! Is this the city center? Oh, you're getting fucked, bud.
Wind rises. Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Yeah,
some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
They're like, oh yeah, and Paimon too. And you.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's alright. We really appreciate the help.
Yeah, you're welcome. Goodbye. Okay, so Angel Share is an optional one. I know where the Angel Share is. In the back of my brain, I somewhat remember where things are located. Lisa and Razor, my bunny! Oh my god, everyone's
Cutie, it's you. Here to take some weight off our shoulders?
Lupercal, it's you.
Oh. The Albedo's in the wrong spot.
Burst forth.
He's in the wrong fucking spot on the thingy. Oh, I am not. Oh, this is so weird for me. My Claymore's usually in the third spot. Albedo's in the last one. Oh, Lisa would also technically be in the last spot. Oh, Jesus. It's all gone wrong.
Scatter!
Come into.
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It's been a while since I've seen you at all.
It happened a lot before?
It's also been a while since I've seen Razor and I miss him.
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness.
Lisa, your reputation precedes you. And that reputation is scary. Also, I love how we're now having like nice little pleasant conversation amidst the tragedy.
It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
It's gentle electrocution. That is so funny, especially because I had to tutor a kid and teach them about electricity, like a science tutoring for electricity. Literally yesterday. And a solid quarter of that entire lesson was literally electricity safety. It's just like gentle electrocution. Buddy!
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Don't give him ideas. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Maybe too good.
Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Now he's thinking. Oh, Jesus.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Look what you've done.
Well,
Look what you've done. Also, hi, Durin. Hi, sweetie. Where am I going? Oh, God, it's all gone to hell. Oh, no. So, sucks to be you guys. Leave. Goodbye! Sorry, sucks to be you. Anyway, have a nice day. You can just leave. That's actually funny that they give you the option to do that. Oh. What am I supposed to be doing here? I am in the city center. Is this not the center? Is this not the... I'll just take a seat. What am I supposed to do here? Provide mobile support. Do I need to put out the fire? Maybe. Okay. Is there more fire? Did I pass some fire? Oh, hi, Sucrose! Everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them. Finally, the boys are working together! Oh, shit! Speaking of the boys working together...
Tell me they've got a cavalry unit, too.
Talking isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's take care of things here
No one's
first.
in the spot they're supposed to be in! Oh, I can tell this is not my Kaya, because that is not the sword he has.
All right, all clear. We should check the situation outside the city gate.
Done.
Take care, Miss Sucrose. The young master and I are going to eradicate some evil outside. Frostbite. Freeze.
Oi. Thank God this game made me a Diluc main. Because I know how to use them. Also, Kaya was my main before Zhao. And then it was pretty much Zhao until I got
Where are all these
Riku,
monsters
so,
coming
yeah.
from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Fantastic job defending this place, you two.
Maybe Captain Kaya is coming to help, so here comes Diluc with a giant flaming bird.
We'll take it from here.
Oh my god, the brothers are working together. For once? A miracle?
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
Have fun getting back to the church. It's all the way at the back of the city, and there's monsters everywhere, so... good luck to you both. I hope you don't die on the way there.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
Honey, he might have left the Knights of Favonius, but that doesn't mean he's gonna let the city just absolutely collapse in upon itself.
What? Are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate?
Exactly. Fuck him up, Diluc.
It's fine. Master Diluc is just... altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. Battle raging in the background. Sucrose just like throwing bottles together. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Alrighty. Where's optional number... Oh, hi, my boy. Optional number 3 is down here. Fischl! Fucking love Fischl.
Hold firm. Drag another wardrobe over here.
No! No! They silenced Fischl! That's illegal! You can't do that! No! Oh, damn. Vile beast! The Imanakraj shall not tolerate such a transgression!
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
Okay, Oz is alive, thank God. You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready. Fischl I know how to use. Let's go, bitch.
Burst forth.
Get her ass up. Get him ass. Fucking kill him, Albedo.
Scatter.
Do we get the rest of them? I guess we did.
By royal.
Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
Well, theoretically, you still can't see a bird that can talk. Because it's blocked by a wooden door. With no peephole. Or anything. How do you ever know that's a bird?
Ah, no need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
Don't worry. I trust them with my life. Multiple times. Probably too much. Alright, fair enough. You need to go eat. You have things to do. Good night. Rest well. Have some good dreams. And know that when you wake, there will be, you know, the latter half of a VOD for you to watch or something.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite those wretched beasts. The princess's blessings shall illuminate your path. How the fuck did I read all of Fischl's lines without stumbling on my words once? And yet, all other lines, normal conversation, it's just like, I'm sorry, there's a comma here, and I suddenly cannot speak. I have to scale a wall. I think. A little bit.
Squall Fury.
Betty!
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me! Please! Someone help me!
Keep up the act. We must pretend we know nothing.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
This bitch I love. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
I imagine Albedo probably also knows that he's Barbados. I'll turn you into a drink for your trouble. That'll get him.
Just what I wanted to hear. So, these two know the other's identity then?
Well, people can make new friends when you're not here, so...
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter. Oh, he did? Okay, so this confirms something then. He absorbed the power of the previous imposter, right? Which, that reads to me, we have Subject 1, Albedo, who is Subject 2, and then Subject 3, which was the flower. Albedo killed the flower. The flower is dead. Subject 3 is gone. We are, like, more than anything dealing with Subject 1. And so, Durin, by proxy of Subject 3 being killed on Dragonspine, it went back into the ecosystem to Durin. That would make more sense. Okay. I might be pulling that out of my ass, but that's what makes sense in my brain.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguises to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack. Okay. Makes sense, and that's why... Alright, got it.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. As one does. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Thank you. As someone who considered mortuary science, I didn't actually go into it, but I did consider it. I appreciate that. Because the whole point is having respect for the remains of the deceased. So thank you. Besides, I also managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of bodies. That's also important. Yes, true. Okay. Give them a proper burial. Also, data. After we defeated that doppelganger Whooper Flower, whatever the fuck, on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? Fucking vaguely, man. Albedo, this was 4 years ago. Albedo, please. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In this pursuit, to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whooper Flower into Subject 3. Yes, there was another imposter, we know that. You have Albedo, you have the flower, and then you had the other Albedo, that was the imposter one. This is where I'm confused, because I don't quite remember what he said in that conversation. And I know Albedo himself is one of these. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2, who I assumed was Albedo, but now I'm confused. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a whooper flower into Subject 3. Albedo, I am so confused. Who's who now? Now I don't know if he's 1 or 2. Because if he's talking about Subject 2 in his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he made a whooper flower into Subject 3. So that would actually mean Albedo is Subject 1, and that the other Albedo is Subject 2. Which means I would have been saying it wrong the whole time. Either way, you get the point. I was right about the flower. Okay, so Subject 2 is the imposter. Subject 1 is Albedo, and the 3 is the flower. Okay, I was wrong. I thought Albedo was 2 for some reason. I thought the other... I thought if he's Subject 2, I would have thought... So that's the thing, because he was in Durin. I thought he was the one that preceded Albedo, but nope, apparently not, I guess. Or maybe someone's just bad at numbers. So Albedo's Subject 1, Imposter Albedo is Subject 2, Flower is still 3. Got it. That would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So he did that after we left, I assume. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Oh, where he originated in the first place. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Bitch, when they said he was festering, I didn't think they meant this. Alright. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. Why was that line so hard for me to read when I was able to do all officials in like one shot? My brain hates me. Maybe it's because I've been here for 4 hours.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
So many motherfuckers took a visit to Dragonspine. For funsies. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Drop kick him. It won't kill him, but it'll immobilize him. God forbid we shoot him in the leg. Again, not gonna kill him. Immobilize him. Go for the legs. The lesson is go for the legs. And get the bricks ready.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. This should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. That's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay?
Venti, this is a circle of secrets.
Alright, this should do it.
my god! A breeze! Monsters be damned. We got some fucking strong whimb on our side.
Wind current? Paimon's never seen this many.
So much fucking whimb. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? All units, what's your status? Shit. We using the walkie-talkie? Jumpy Dumpty?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
Probably exactly what it is.
Requesting assistance at the side gate.
Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Never mind! Fuck the walkie-talkies. We don't even need technology. We have whimb. I mean, I know Venti is able to hear things on the wind. Like, he can hear things from anywhere so long as wind flows through the area, right? It also occurs to me now that he has an aspect of the time god that he can also... there was a statement at one point that he knew all manners of, like, music, all manners of work that have existed, like, past, present, and future, right? Makes sense now, time god thing. But, like, the fact that it's just, like, I know sound travels through the air, okay? Scientifically, that's how sound works. That's how it projects, right? This is silly. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Everyone buy him a drink.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
This is why we can't take Paimon anywhere.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Let's go before before the circle of secrets starts becoming a little less secret.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
This bitch. I'm gonna be honest. One of my favorite voice lines for Venti is when he opens a chest and he says, "Thank Barbados." Wait a minute. Like one of my favorite voice lines in the game. Because it's a mannerism. It's a thing that all the people in Mondstadt say. They say thank Barbados. And he's been among them for so long that he just heard it and he picked it up. And so whenever something good happens, he's like, "Oh, thank Barbados." Hold up, wait a minute, that's fucking me. It's so funny, I love this game. Oh no!
I've got things covered here.
And then he dissipated. The man despawned. Kaya?
I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge.
I heard sound effects, like something was there supposed to be like a further scene with Venti? Because that didn't happen. The man despawned, I could see it. And then it just cut to Kaya and he's just standing there.
Oh, look who it is.
the big boy.
Get back.
Thank fuck we have a D-Luke.
Phew. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
These motherfuckers. Boys, please, I need you to get along. For God's sakes, it's been years. It's been literal years. It's been... Isn't it... How long has it been? D-Luke was gone for like 3 years. I think. And then... It's been a little longer since then. I'm not saying get over it, because, like, your dad is... Their dad is dead. Alright? And in that instance, I understand it. But the whole, like, quote-unquote Kaya being a spy thing, he didn't even really spy on them. His dad dumped him at the winery. Creepus adopted him. They grew up together, you know. And then Creepus died. And then Kaya, for some reason, decided that night to tell D-Luke, hey, my dad dropped me off here not just out of the goodness of his heart, but he wanted me to be a spy. Granted, I didn't do anything, but nonetheless, and like, D-Luke was already pissed off, so he was like, get the fuck out of my house, and it's like, bro, what the hell? And then they had a fight. Which has never healed! Just be nice to your brother for 5 fucking seconds.
Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway.
Suit yourself.
All right, tell me. When did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Ah, because of the fake Hertha?
No. Because of you.
Alright, you know what I said about the... They bash each other at every opportunity, but you gotta remember, they're still brothers. They still grew up together. Even after all the tragedy that occurred, they still know each other. To a degree. Obviously, there's been some differences given time, but...
Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough?
No. You weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master D-Luke, when do you think I actually get nervous?
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters, incoming.
Fuck 'em up, boys.
On second thought, best not to think about it.
Fuck 'em up, boy. Oh, we're just going. Alright,
will be frozen.
do that and then just go. Honestly, the combo of, Kaya and D-Luke is really good. I like to use this in the, God, what is it? The Severed Fate artifact set? Is that what it's called? The purple one? I needed that for somebody at some point. Good combo. Get Kaya ult in and just murder the bitches with D-Luke. Okay, just do this.
Verdict is...
Murder. Murder, destroy, kill, destruction. Bird number 2.
Damn you!
Ow. Fuck you. Rude.
They're over there! D-Luke, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
Yeah, I guess so.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
Perfectly fine. They can handle it on their own.
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you? Albedo, you're right, but you didn't have to murder him like that.
We don't have to bring that up.
Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side and by the end.
Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial.
I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
I mean, just because someone helped you doesn't mean they can't murder people.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. And for you, Kaya, good work as always. Alright, well, get along, you two.
Of course. Stay safe.
Don't murder each other. Oh! Time to heal people. I know how Barbara works. I have a C6 Barbara. I'm well aware of this. Get heals, everyone. Oh no, Barbara's silenced too. God damn it. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
Okay, well that means Barbara can stay inside the cathedral and Rosaria can go murder some bitches. You're not rushing back on You're not rushing back out on the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. The injured parties should not be left unattended. There are more here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So, I think everything will be alright. It has to be. Oh, this is just a gangle of... Fucking gaggle of... words. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So I'll need you to take care of yourself. Don't worry about it, Barbara. Don't concern yourself with that. It's fine. Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Boy howdy, shit be happening with that mountain. So the city is going to be in danger? Yeah. But the Knife of Avonius will do whatever they can to protect the people. And then who will protect you? She'll be fine. Also, Mona's with her. She'll be fine. Ah, hello, Grace. Off you go. See, she's fine. Oh, hi, Noelle! Where have you been? Baby! My baby boy! Amber! And also Mika, who I keep forgetting exists.
On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
See, you know, I just forget he exists, and then my computer had so little respect for him that it glitched in the middle of his line.
Looks like we've got 25 hilly churls, 2 blazing axe mida churls, and a bunch of different slimes.
That's not a lot.
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
We got 2 guys! And they're sick as shit. Oh no.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Oh no. This is, he's a puller. Oh no. This is not a... Okay. Sure. This is not a team comp that I understand.
Get him!
Go murder them.
Neutralizing threats. Let's keep going.
Do whatever that is. I don't know how Mika works.
No one escapes my sights.
I have no clue how Mika works. I know how Amber works, but I don't use her enough.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Why did that windmill suddenly, like, slow down mid-turn? Hey, windmill, you cool?
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, Mika's got little spurs on his boots. That's neat.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser.
Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo! Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock.
So you didn't know Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation in the wraps. Haha! Keep him out of the loop. Oh god, I've been here for so long. No need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear.
That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
How long am I going to be trapped in this torment?
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was a perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our investigation so she could come up with an idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap like a fool. He fell for the trap card. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor about Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Damn. Okay. This should be going for a while, man. Wow, alrighty.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Boy, howdy. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. I have to remember this is no longer technically Subject 2, this is like a new... It got absorbed into the guy. I don't know. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Yeah, okay. Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now. Thank fuck.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
But he was in on it. Motherfucker knew what was going down. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. Yep. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was well thought out. I mean, she tried to get me framed on 2 counts of murder, but you know, she did a damn good job doing it.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Yeah, it makes sense. Not the first time. And for that, you have my sincerest apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. Buddy, the second you're like, oh, you were part of the plan too, it's like, yeah. Fair enough. That's why Kaya went to get us. Yeah. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. You're lucky it's still Windbloom, because I've had this quest sitting in my pocket for several months now. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Okay. So Subject 2, the imposter Albedo, who made Subject 3. So our Albedo was actually Subject 1. I got my numbers mixed up. Whoopsie doodles. Subject 2 was murdered by Albedo. Put in the hole. Monsters on Dragonspine dug him out of the hole and put him back into Durin's heart. And they kind of did a funky fusion thing. And now we have Subject 2 on his own again. But ideally more powerful. He's the core, as Albedo referred to it. enacting the will of Durin, i.e. Rhindaughter's Durin, the big heart that's beating in the depths of Dragonspine. Okay. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep you from that. No offense taken. Go off. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan. As it was, we had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that. I love these people. I wish they had voice acting because my throat hurts and I've been here for nearly 5 hours.
Aw, that means a lot.
I love them. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight. Huzzah!
Wait, was that Eula just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
That was not Eula, that was Jean saying thank you, but okay. Optional objectives. There's more optional objectives. This is the cat's tail. Okay, hold on. Hello, Diona.
Meow-wee! These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to that cat's tail. I'll be here to watch over things so the tavern will be safe.
Huzzah! Thank you. The cats are okay, everybody. The cats are okay.
Too slow.
I know we're in the middle of something, but I want to go to bed. I've been here for 5 hours.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Snake attack!
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help. Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student. As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events. Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Look, if you're chill with Albedo, he'll let you know. Maybe.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
So Albedo told me in the library a few days ago. I was pretty shocked, but more than that, I was amazed! Of course you would be.
Not afraid?
Bitch, she's an alchemist! I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. And that's all you need. There aren't any wind currents around us. Yeah, because you're sharing shit you ain't supposed to be sharing.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
That could have been embarrassing. That could have been life-threatening to this man specifically. Do a better job, Sucrose.
Too slow.
Okay, hold on. You may have to experience some of the same content again to continue. I can speedrun it if I have to. The thing is, it's getting really to the point where, like...
Relax.
Hold on, Riku. It's getting to the point where not only am I getting tired because once we pass the 4-hour mark, my brain just starts going, but also the fact that because half of the characters don't have voice acting, I need to read the lines, which means I have to do way more talking. So, also, I have no idea how much longer this is gonna go. We still have to deal with the heart and all that sort of shit, I would imagine, and subject to, like, this is just the invasion. So, I think I'm gonna exit the story mode. And if it makes me do all of the, like, earlier parts for, again, I can just, like, speed through it really fast, but I need to, I have to go to bed. I'm so tired. It doesn't help that yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It'll be fine. But I have to get out of that because, I need to go to bed. I'm tired and my throat hurts. Anyway. I got up, like, a little bit earlier today because we did the dev meeting. And that also lasted for 3 hours, which means we were chit-chatting for 3 hours earlier today before our, you know, and then I'm streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. I'm tired. I'm out of it. Thank you all for coming here. The place is in fucking shambles. God, there's a lot happening. I need to brush up on my, Shadows and Snowstorms, knowledge. Under normal circumstances, I would try and raid somebody. However, one, it is late and I have no idea if anyone's even gonna be up anymore, because it's fucking 2 a.m. So we're at that weird midpoint where it's super late on this side of the world, but still really early on the other side of the world, so I don't think many people are streaming. The other thing is, last stream, my computer crashed in the middle of it. And I don't want to risk shit, because I have to do a lot of after-stream things to turn stuff off. So, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. I very much so appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night, a good rest, and sweet dreams. Thank you for coming, and I'll see you next time. Good night!